Songflower's up again? So the only reputation I get now is from feathers and those couple quests that there are. And there's like 500 rep quests. After I turn this in, I'll need like 3 stacks of Ooh, 1,000. Talking about games and art, there's a game called Stray Gods that I want to play. Might get it for my girlfriend for Christmas, because I think it's the type of game that she'd like. I might play it after that. What the hell? How? Yes, that Stray Gods. Okay. I found out about Stray Gods at the Summer Games thing that Jeff Keighley does. Summer Games Fest. Oh, jeez. I keep forgetting they have like a 40-yard lightning bolt. That's also a concern that I have, because I haven't played it. And I haven't watched it yet, either. Just because I think that one's really heavy narrative. I don't know how choice-based it is, if at all. But sometimes a game is just kind of made for the trailer to look great. And then it ends up just being kind of meh. I'm gonna do this until the buff runs out, and then I'm gonna go up and turn in feathers. I think at 58, I get another blizzard. Big limiting factor for me right now is mana. I'm not going to be at full mana often. I'm just going to drink whatever amount I can. And then get up. If it doesn't fill, oh well. That's so early. Who is dropping ZG that early? I might be awake then. So thank you for for telling me about it. Because that'd be really helpful. Uh-oh, a spawn. Damn it. Great. I'll shoot that one. The respawn got me. Abandon the whole pole now. The problem with that mage having killed them all at the same time is that since they're all dead at the same time, they all respawn at the same time. And I wasn't ready to try to rip that one with a rank 1 frostbolt. Okay, so then this one is still sheep down here. The other one's all leashed already. Oh, great. I lost the fucking spawn. Because they all respawn at once. Oh. I tried to get him solo. Right, they died at the same time. So I need 2.5 stacks-ish? No, 1, 2, 3. Yeah. Yeah, I need 3 stacks of feathers. Hey, that was part of the gigapole.
I need to get closer.
If this one's respawned, that means the other ones are not far behind it. Okay, there we go. Oh, I can go up and do feathers. I ran out of Songflower buff. Oh, those are like really good, actually. Feathers. Hold up, this gives XP? What? This gives 550 XP per turn in? Excuse me? Alright then. Cool. I accept this offer. I've never done this pre-60. How much XP is this? That is so much XP. What the fuck? I'm like halfway to a level almost. Hello, Beer Jesus. Hope your evening is going well. Sounds good. I'm gonna be up for a few hours still. Well, Bandito's probably up this late. Shinryu a little less these days. I just saw Bandito on a Wednesday. Which reminds me, I have an IPA in my fridge I need to finish. It wasn't that great, but I got it in a growler because IPAs keep pretty well. Yeah, IPAs were designed to be shipped across the ocean, if I'm remembering my lore correctly. I'm almost level 57 already. It's been, what, 30 minutes? I had that many feathers stored? Okay. Alright, I'm halfway to Exalted. And I'm like 75% of the way to level 57 from just the Timbermaw feathers that I had stored. Looks like 1,100 feathers is so much XP. I didn't realize that those gave experience points. Because it's been a long time since I've done that quest pre-level cap. So I didn't know I was sitting on a shitload of points. So this means getting to 58 today is now back on the things that can do. And if I do 2 levels tomorrow, I'm good. I think tomorrow I just need to find a mage and be like, can I have 200 waters? $20 for a fill is decent. I don't remember what the growler prices are here because usually when I'm getting a growler fill, I'm not worried about the price. It's kind of a shitty thing to say, I guess. But it's a couple times a year for a couple specific beers that I get, usually. So it's like, oh, I was gonna get this anyway. So I'll go out and with the girlfriend, we'll get dinner. And then as we're leaving, I'll be like, I need this filled. really good boots. And a spirit scroll. Nice. Are you... Please don't walk out of range. Thank you. That one still gives rep. That was so many feathers. I didn't know they gave XP. Or if I did, I completely forgot about it. Now I'll get this one first. No, the other one didn't fully activate. Hell yeah. That dude? Okay. I think after I get the next Blood Maw kill, that's when I'm gonna do a quick log out. Okay, I'm gonna try and do like a quick log out right here. Oh, if I come back and I can cleanse that Songflower. Do you have the flower cleanse? There you go. Click. Is it fixed? should be fixed now. Aw. Oh. Okay. So that becomes clickable again later. And I'll just get it later on. Oh, okay. I'll wait till after this next blood log then. But yeah, that warrior needs that buff way more than I do. I tried to give that to a rogue the other day, but they didn't click on it when I clicked on it. I tried like 3 times to get them to click it, and they just did do it. You get this one. Sorry, person. I already clicked it. It's on cooldown. Over here? Yeah, looks like I gotta take him this way. Ah, crap. He's gonna summon that shaman. No, it didn't. The shaman spawned too soon. Okay. So now he's waiting to respawn. So I'm going to go back up. I'm going to log out real quick. I'm going to come back and keep going. And then, yeah, my goal is to get to 58 at the end of this, by the end of the stream. Take a lot of work. Take some hustling. I think it can be done. Okay. Oh, I'm gonna keep going. I just need to I need to get up for a second. So I killed Bloodmaw, log out. So that way I'm not in the game world. But oh yeah, I'm definitely gonna hit 57. I just want to see how close I can get to 58. Because I don't know if you were watching the XP gain, but the all those Deadwood headdress feathers that I had, the 1,100, those were worth so much XP I didn't realize they gave XP. Each feather was 110 XP. And I had 1,105. So I'm almost done with 56 already. I think I have 3.5 bubbles. Anyway, I gotta walk away and come back real quick before my conjured items disappear. Make sure Sylvanas doesn't mess anything up. grabbed some of my drink out of the fridge while I was there. Talking about growlers with Beer Jesus a second ago. I remembered, like, oh yeah, I gotta drink that. If nothing else, to get it out of the fridge. It's a 64-ounce glass jug. It's taking up a lot of space on the shelf. I don't make it out to the pub that often, so I got it filled, and I wasn't even thinking about it. I'm like, oh, I haven't had a growler fill in a while. I'll get one. Sounds fun. Forgetting that I worked the next 4 days and wasn't really going to have any of it. Whoops. Alright, I gotta fully reconnect. Fully reconnect. There we go. We're coming back. And the whole camp is down there. The Songflower is not clickable yet. Yes, in the far north end. Okay, we're back at it. Literally just 2 bars to 57 already. Yeah, there isn't one down that. Okay, I took that break and I got 16 experience points for it. Worth. Okay, so let's zip this one up here. I'm surprised that this is my fastest level. I'm like kind of shocked. But puts me right back on the schedule that I wanted. Thank goodness. At least once I get it. Then I still have to get to 58. I gotta do 2 levels tomorrow. Ooh, nice. Crit blew it up. Now I'll get this guy. Bring him all the way away from the stuff. So nothing gets proxy or social aggroed by his effect. There we go. I'm going to keep this camp dismantled because every, what is it, 15, 45, 49. Yeah, every 3 kills of Bloodmaw is roughly 1 stack of feathers worth of rep. Which helps move the rep forward substantially at the new pace that it's going to go. Because I need 750. I need 3 stacks to Exalted, roughly, from where I'm at now. So this is the most, like, grindy part of the whole thing. $50 attack power male legs? Those are really good. like the weather effect here. I just wish the draw distance showed that there was stuff here. The issue is, if you increase the draw distance, you dramatically increase the power of add-ons in the game. And the player power goes up by way too much. It would make botting even more powerful than it currently is. There we go. Got them up here and in position. Wow, it took so long to cast I couldn't interrupt it. It just stood there waiting. I got baited. Damn it. Fine, I'll take this one then. No, I can't cast it. I have to wait till it gets further up or I'll trigger the AoE. Oh, I was meant to... Oh, I got a clear cast. It's fine. Okay, so let's shave this one off, too. Back to here. Med. I'm gonna go up and check and see if the Songflower is available or not yet.
It's too far away.
It is. Cool. And when I hit 57, that's when I'm gonna start chugging the fancy waters. Oh. Okay, what's my next, I think my next queue to do something is a full inventory. That's my next queue to do some kind of thing. No crits on either? Dang. Uh-oh. Oh, it wasn't active yet. Oh, they weren't active yet. Oh, that one is. Shit. Okay, fine. Sheep that one. Put this damage back on. Oh, it resisted? I have plus 10% to hit. Are you on meth? That, right. Cone and Cold can't aim down. Cock only goes straight ahead. What do I want to do here? I think I just want to gem, because the Shaman, its HP is low. And just counterspell it. I should have killed the patrolling one. Oh, it's not a patrol. Okay, good. Okay. The pace is back. Okay, I have enough for this to kill this. Oh, that's right. There's a universal, like, 1% resist that you can never get rid of on enemies. I'm gonna have to kill that one up there next. Do I need to get that one? Oh, shit. No, I gotta... I can pull that one to here. And be fine, I think. Actually, if it triggers there, I think it's good. Excellent. Ooh, okay. Really good crits. Wait, that's a patrol.
I'm out of range.
Okay. So I know I started that fight, but we're gonna put a pause on that fight. We need Blood Maw. I'm gonna stop right here because need to not. Yeah, exactly. And this Avenger was far enough away that it didn't get buffed by Bloodmaw dying. Which is good. Oh, it's that I found that I was going to sell. I thought it was an Agi item. 50 attack power. That's like 25 strength. To get that much attack power. Now, it's on male, but still. Oh, shit. I ran out of shield. Oh, well, it ran out of health. Hey, you over there, fight me. Straight up adjust attack power, so it's a great hunter item too. Hunter, shaman, warrior, ret paladin. It's a really good item. Like, I'm kind of tempted to keep it if I ever level up my warrior. Or is this level just after SGC? Well, it's a level 50 item. And it's legs, not chest. I'm pretty sure SGC is the chest slot. But either way, this is level 50. You could get this before. I'm pretty sure. And as a non-instance drop. Oh, bad Frost Nova. I mean, Frostbite. Also, in hardcore, there might be people that don't want to do the farm for SGC. And that's totally understandable. I could have comboed that one with Fire Blast. Great crit. Ooh, useful. Okay, rebuff. Why does it drop? Sometimes these spawn and they don't cast Lightning Shield for freaking ages. And other times they spawn and it's just like immediate. Okay. Ah! A little ramp there. I still don't have that one figured out. Like, what the pathing is to get up that one the most effectively.
Get closer.
Oh. Oh, what was this drop? Okay, this one's gonna aggro, but I'm 100% ready for that. I'm just gonna cock when they get close to kill that other one. Oh shit. This got a resist that was not great. The buff that the Avengers get is so strong, though. Plus 55 damages. It's nuts.
I'm out of range.
Okay, so this is going to be a double pull again. Nothing up there. Nothing there, nothing up there. Hey, a strength 3 scroll. I'm surprised I could read that fast. I hit that one up at the top next. Oh, Blood Bond's back up. Just stop everything, fight him. He did not aggro the thing above me, so I gotta kind of stand roughly where I am now. Multiple clear cast is good. Just stay in ice barrier. Excellent. What? Oh. I'm like, how did I blink at that mana? And I realized blink's not full cost yet. Some spells are like the mana cost is based off your level. Remove Curse is based off what level you are, and so is Blink. I forget what some of the other ones are. Great crit. I'm surprised I didn't aggro any of them. I kind of was paying attention. Have I read up on the mage runes? No. I have not looked at anything because I don't want to make plans off of a thing that I do not know is final. I fully expect things to be different once it's live. And that's one of the things that I try to avoid. It can be fun to talk about things you can't change, like game balance and stuff like that. But I'm not always into those conversations. And similarly, like looking at pre-release stuff, I don't like to because I don't want to make plans off a thing that might not exist. That's how you end up disappointed with Cyberpunk 2077. There's a lot of people that thought it was going to be something that it's not. I would say, like, I feel like half the stuff that people were disappointed about Cyberpunk not having in it was shit that they just imagined would be in it. The other half is stuff that we were told would be in it and ended up not actually being in it. That was 2 hours for level 57. We're level 57 now. It was an hour and 27 plus roughly 40 minutes. Okay, so like 2 hours and 15-ish minutes. Oh, the ZG buff time? Okay. Thank you for the correction. Now I don't need to go down there. The healing, like, the idea of, like, I'm told that healing... There's, like, a time warp buff, like Bronze Dragonflight type lore shit. And it converts arcane damage dealt into healing. Look. I know how it sounds. Arcane missiles damage is really shit and really slow. The mana cost is very high to how much damage it deals. And Arcane Explosion also has a terrible mana to damage ratio. I don't know how it's going to be a fucking viable spec without them changing how arcane spells work. Because arcane spells are... They are the lowest damage spells with the highest mana cost. They make no fucking sense. Arcane Explosion 6. 390 mana for 260 damage. So 1 point of mana gets you 1.5 damage on it. Now let's compare that to Flame Strike. Let me see. Flame Strike is triple the mana. And it does how much? 460, 1,000. So if you triple 3 Arcane Explosions, is about 775 damage. 1 Flame Strike is 1,000. It's a difference of like 200. And that's untalented. So, okay, we're going to convert a percentage of our damage into healing. A percentage of what fucking damage? How do you heal a boss? This doesn't work. Arcane is that bad. No one casts arcane spells because they're stupid and don't make sense. Without a rework of the arcane tree or changes to the spells that arcane has, I don't think it's going to be good. We're going to have to see what additional supplementary tools it gives us. in order to, like, realize. That's a thing that, like, how much did they rework this? Yeah, that's a cool ability. It's like reverse Swiftmen. Oh, I should go up there and see if the buff is available and snipe it from that Horde Druid. They didn't go for it. Okay. Oh, I couldn't get it quick enough. I tried. Okay. Yeah, I think it's 30 minutes. Not every... Okay. Arcane was good before ZG. Because you would go Arcane and you would go Arcane Frost, which was full Arcane, but you didn't use Arcane spells because all the Arcane spells were bad. The Arcane talent tree is fine. I don't think there's anything wrong with the Arcane talent tree at all. It's just the spells suck ass. They are like the spells are so fucking bad. That's the problem with Arcane. You only have 2 spells, and they're both bad. Arcane Explosion is a meme. It's fun, but it's a meme. And Arcane Missiles is maybe the worst spell in the game.
That's still recharging.
Meanwhile, Frost, you have Frostbolt, Frost Nova, Blizzard, Cone of Cold. Fire has Fireball, Scorch, Fire Blast, Flame Strike. So there's 4 spells each base before talents. And Arcane has 2! Arcane Missiles, Arcane Explosion. It's stupid. The Arcane Tree talents are all good. Like, they all make sense. I can't think of one that's, like, bad. Like, Arcane Resilience is a little weird, but not really. It's not the end of the world. It's a 1-point talent. Like, let me look at it real quick. Arcane Subtlety, reduced threat, cool. Hit chance, good. this channel resistance, it would be good if arcane missiles didn't suck. Wand spec, fine. Magic absorption, I don't think it's necessary, but it doesn't seem like... I don't think anyone would take it. It doesn't seem like openly bad. It's a passive defense. Clear casting, great. Magic attunement, great. Improved AE, great. Improved mana shield, fine. Improved counterspell, great. Arcane meditation, fantastic. Arcane mind, awesome. Presence of mind, really cool. Arcane instability, fantastic. Arcane power, really fun. Maybe magic absorption and improved arcane missiles aren't so great, but... The arcane tree? Everything in it's, like, awesome. Everything works just fine. It's just the spells are bad. The spells just, they suck. They're just... I don't know how else to explain it. The spells are so bad. It ruins everything. You get 2 spells, one's the worst one in the game, and the other one doesn't do enough damage. Maybe if we get some kind of extra arcane spell. Like we get Arcane Barrage back. Then maybe. Arcane was fixed in later expansions. Because they got 2 new spells. They got Arcane Blast and Arcane Barrage. So they had an instant cast arcane damage spell, and they had a charge up cast one also. And then pretty much every expansion after vanilla, arcane's fine. Like they fixed it. It's just not fixed in vanilla. I played Arcane in Wrath, and it was fine. I rated as Arcane too. I rated as all 4 specs in Wrath. Now that I think about it, the first one I rated as was Frost, and Frost is bad. This is like Molten Core and Blackwing Lair are the only time Frost is ever a good spec for PvE. Everything after that's Fire Arcane. Unless you count Frostfire in Wrath, which was a really cool spec, and then they deleted it from the game. Like, I don't even think you can get Frostfire Bolt anymore. Help me. When you make a persistent world, and then you unpersist it bothers me. There are runes that add arcane spells. Okay, then maybe it'll be great. Depends on what we can equip and how many equipment slots we get. It just sounds like it's becoming Ascension WoW, where it's use any abilities from any expansion, but in vanilla, which could be great. We'll see. Like we'll know like day 1 how it all is. Like there's probably dedicated groups of people right now doing the math and being like, you're gonna go to here, you're gonna go to here, you're gonna go to here. Like plus data mining will happen. Like it'll be we'll have it figured out real fast. It's mostly what I want to play in the first 2 weeks. I still think we only have, by the 3rd raid lockout, it's solved. The downside is the arcane runes also go into some of the healing runes. There's some things that sound like it's gonna be a mess. But it'll be on Icy Veins in 2 weeks. I think that if they didn't showcase runes at all, I think things would be better. If they would have just said, hey, we're going to do these, and then you showed one rune from each class, but didn't say that they were runes, just were like, classes will have the option to get new abilities. What the... Who even are you? Where even are you? I'm sorry, I gotta leave that one on red. I got some sympathy for warriors, but I'm in the top of Felpaw Village. I'm on a spawn cycle. I don't want to ask them to come up here because that's dangerous for them. I think the hype would be exactly the same. Because people would be talking about what abilities are we going to get. Abilities that you're familiar with from other expansions might make their way into Classic. They could throw out things. What if we brought in Crusader Strike? What if we brought in Ice Lance? Then people would all be talking about which things are they going to put in. And they'd all be arguing about which things are the best things to put in. So there would still be a shitload of conversation around the game. Like, the best lesson I got... One of the best lessons that I got when it comes to, like, telling a story of any kind is do not over-define things because you cannot compete with what other people imagine something to be. That's the reason why a horror movie is less scary the second the monster appears. Titan Grip? Oh man, Titan Grip would crack the Classic open like an egg. Like, Titans gripping dual ash candy. Warriors are already first. They don't need to be more first with double sword spec arms. Titan's grip was fun though. I did that in Wrath. I'm so worried about the implementation of things when there is so much potential. Like, I hope there's just so much more than just runes. If it's just runes and BFD, I'm not optimistic about its future if it's just runes and BFD. Some reworked or a few new quests, a few new mobs, some experimentation across the board. I think if they did like Season of Rediscovery after this and blah blah blah, they could eventually get the game in a really good state. How many iterations will the audience put up with before they stop playing? I'm worried. I really want it to succeed. just because it would be fun to play the game that I like. And bring new people to the game, too. I think there's a lot of people that would like the game if they played it, but it has just such an overwhelmingly bad reception due to retail being a shit show and gold buying being such a shit show in Classic. So retail has, like, community toxicity, and Classic has, like, gold buying, and those two things are, like, really damaging each genre. Can there be a middle ground somewhere, maybe? Hopefully? It would save me money. Other games are expensive. WoW is $15. Another living leggings pattern. I think that's my 7th one? 6th one? Now, if I'm thinking about it from the point of view of we're going to just fuck around for one patch and then it gets deleted, what would be the most fun? Living Bomb? Titan's Grip? Hunters with multiple pets? What else would be really cool? If Warlocks had Felguard. Mass Dispel. What else would be, like, completely absurd? What else would be fun? Man, I didn't play enough classes to think of this. I'll start using the good waters for a little bit. Intervene on warriors, or intervene or spell reflect for warriors. Let me temper expectations a little. I say overhaul because it's I think it's the most correct word that applies. I want to see, like, some hints of it.
It's too far away.
Like, rather than overhaul, because, like, overhaul is, like, the final, like, version of Classic Plus concept, right? I want to see, like, one new mob per region. I want to see a couple new affixes for green loot. I want to see a few new profession patterns that we've never seen before that have different stats that maybe make sense. I want to see the hints. The little, like, hints that we could do this. But we're going to put 40 items in the game that you haven't seen before. And some of them will be in professions, and some of them will be drops from enemies. Overhaul's a strong word. I don't know what's a better word for what I mean than that. A bunch of small changes in every aspect of the game. Underhaul? Adhaul? I'm sure French has a word for it. They have a word for everything. Ooh, I have a better way to, like, contextualize it. I want to see evidence that they're planning the infrastructure. We got a new raid. If they did a few new mobs, a few new quests, a few new patterns, a few new affixes on weapons, plus the rune system, to me that would be an indicator that they're creating the base that I want to see for the future of the game. Because I do think you're right. They're not going to remake the whole game. That's so much. I think that needs a lot of investigation and careful handling. I just don't know a better way to phrase it than to put it like that. A little bit of everything would be nice to see. To show, like, so there's evidence in this experiment. That would make me very hopeful about the future of the project. You got me thinking about Titan's Grip now. And dumb shit like... Well, a lot of weapons are unique, actually. But you could main hand something like Dark Edge of Insanity, and then, like, offhand Maladav. Well, no, that's only sword skill. What would I TG as a warrior? I mean, obviously it's what? Might of Meneville and Dark Edge of Insanity would be the optimal two, but those are like, that's Nax and AQ. I mean, for like achievable weapons though, what? It's Ash Candy and that one bullshit no one ever took from Chromagus, I think? As I really think it just becomes raw weapon damage. Rather than stats. Like how that cockroach, you probably can't see it on your screen because it's so few pixels, but there's this teeny tiny dark spot where there's a cockroach NPC walking around the grass, and it stands out so well against the background. Those things are known to wipe parties. You know, the thing is, like, I can't tell if that's true or not. Because it's hardcore, and it's like, is that a thing I don't know? Is there a cockroach that, like, can aggro for 1 damage and you accidentally fear it and bad shit happens? And then it keeps you in combat and you can't heal? How often have you had... How often have you hit a critter with demo shout? I've been stuck in combat wondering what the fuck's going on. Oh, yeah. That checks out. Wait, no, I need to do the Avenger first. Okay, great. I'm going up here. I want the flower to grow back. Ow! You just walk up and crit me for 189, you fucking psychotic furry. I'm thinking about like my other RP characters while I'm playing, and I'm like, what if Ronine wants to kill one of everything in the game? As like a new thing. Like, oh, I've never fought one of those before, and he like keeps a list, and I literally just make a spreadsheet and keep track of it. It's good art. It's +1 RP to take notes. It's like a thing. I think that'd be a really fun RP bit. If he had like a notebook, and I was like, / writes in notebook. Right, that's the wrong water. I think after the next Blood Maw spawn, I might make a run for the other Songflower to see if it's up over by Talon Branch Glade. Oh, hell yeah. Clear cast right at the end. Zoop. Oh, it's right there. It's behind me. That's not enough mana. Oh, it's gonna pull that one. Okay, I'm gonna go check for the Songflower. If it's not there, I might make a trip to buy buffs. Actually, even if it's there, I might do it. Now, I have enough Cenarian salves. It only takes 2 for a Songflower, which is nice.
I am honored.
Okay.
Farewell.
Alright, which thing is the fastest auction house to get to? Probably Ironforge. Okay. I gave you a full int. And you're AFK. Rawr! Alright, what can I get? Zoomables. Agi, no. Troll's Blood, no. Flask's too powerful for me. Where's my elixirs at? Don't know what they're called. Ah, arcane elixirs. Okay, not graders. So wait, what's the regular ones? Where are the regular ones at? Freaking pennies. Awesome. Cool. What is that? 89? Each? No. We'll take these, here. How long do these last? 30 minutes. Ew. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, cover like 2 more hours. 11, 12. Is there a frost power? Is that a real? No, of course not. Wait. Is it just firepower? Yeah, it's just firepower. Okay, what is it? Spirit 4? Wait, is there Spirit 5s I can get? No, okay, so Spirit IV. Spirit 4s. Now, those are too much each. I don't think it's worth. I guess the damage one is the only one that's really useful for me. Okay. Okay, I gotta start mailing things off again. Here, you take that, and take some, actually, I'll send the rune cloth to Anaj. Okay, I did that. Where's my deadwood totem? Yep. Anything in here that's useful for me? Okay. And that's it. All right. Where am I going? Back to Ironforge, or back to Everlook. Okay. Now I have the Deadwood Totem. I have 6 hours worth of buff. Okay, back to... Actually, I think I can switch to Winterfall Spirit Beads. Hold on. Okay, I need to do Winterfall activity. Okay, yeah, maybe I switch to Winter Spring. Do any of them go to level 60? Okay, let me go get one more feather. Well, I think I miss out on Overlord Roar if I do that, though. But maybe that's fine? I'll try it out and see how it goes. Oh good, there's Roar. You okay there, Rogue? Yeah, you look okay. Yeah, he's doing okay. And the flower's not up. I just need one feather. Yeah, we'll do Winterfall activity next. He has Vanish, he's fine. Never trust Vanish. Vanish gets rogues killed. It, like, because there's resists. Never trust Vanish. It will save you, but I feel like when you need it... stealth is really fragile. In this game. It's way more fragile than anyone gives it credit for. Like, it's strong, but that doesn't mean it's not fragile. True. The rest of the kit, very valid. Yeah, he was 1v1, had other tools. Kidney Punch is fucked up. Thank you for bringing up Kidney Punch. I think a lot of people don't give that credit. I'm glad that you realize how good of an ability that is. This gives so much XP. This is cracked. How many do I have? 5 more. Stuns shouldn't be in games. You're right. Pretty much every game system, stuns are one of the worst things. At least the way that they're kind of classically used. Yeah, getting stun locked is pretty awful. Okay, there we go. Okay, I'm gonna go do Winterfall activity now. And, like, maybe I grind Winterfall Spirit Beads for rep. I know where that camp is. It's east of, whatever the F. Yeah, anything that takes away the player's ability to interact with the game is generally not good.
I can't cast that yet.
Here you are. Oh, yeah. I like that the commentator handled it really well, being like, hey guys, we know this is awkward, but this is rogue gameplay. You know? You might not like it, but we're in a tournament that's to the death. You only get one chance to win. We weren't gonna block them from using this option. And I don't know, it took, I think, like 3 tries to get the intro that they wanted, or so. It was, yeah, I think it was 3 times that it took them to get it. And it was like 1.5 minutes of real time. It was 2 minutes and nothing. But I would... Maybe I'm a little biased because I love PvP. Yeah, it might not have been good for the spectators, but it was great for the competitors. I think that was very respectful towards the people competing to allow them to do that. Because it's in-game tools. And, yeah. Boring to watch. Yeah. It was great for the guy who got sapped 3 times. I don't remember what class it was. But half the classes in the game have a break for that. And there is a counter to that, unironically. You could Skull of Impending Doom, and then the sap will get you and break, and then you can pop an AoE, and the rogue probably isn't out of range yet. It's not an unbeatable strategy either. Yeah, any player can get a Skull of Impending Doom, and it was used in that tournament. That item was used a few different times. At least on stream. I don't know how many times it was used on the other... Because I didn't watch every individual player's stream. I know, like, the whole thing was streamed. One way or the other. But I didn't catch all the matches. I know Skull was used several times. Because you use it to break things like that. Like, you use it preemptively. There's counterplay. It doesn't the counterplay is not necessarily great, but there is counterplay. Okay, so Winterfall activity is just over here on the, not far from Everlook. Let me read the quest. Oh, no, that's the cave. I want to go up this way. Can I get up here? From here? I've never been in Winter Spring a lot. The zone's okay. Like, I think the zone's cool, but... I don't know, I just never farmed here. I don't have anything, like, for or against Winter Spring. Some people are like, oh, it's the best zone in the game! I'm like, I don't know. It's pretty cool. 57s, okay. There's another one lurking underneath there that I'm not seeing. What's my exit? That way. So I have to do this quest. And then I unlock the ability to turn into Winterfall Spirit Beads. I guess I can do this now that the other enemies are green. It's probably a better place to farm. Empty firewater flask. Sure, I'll pick up that quest. $56, a 58? Okay, I think we're in a good spot here. That looks like a double pull. Is it a caster shaman or a melee shaman?
It's too far away.
Let's find out. Let's attack it first. Let's be in counterspell range just in case. It's a caster one. It didn't social? Okay. I'll take that. I thought for sure that was going to be a double pull. Is there a boss enemy here that gives... Probably not. You're insane. The Barrens is a nice zone. But I wouldn't even put it in the top 10. Yeah, I feel like that should be a double pull too.
I need to get closer.
That's good, because you can spend 10 plus levels in there if you want to. Like, Barrens goes 220, I think. Or more, even. Twill Shoulders, also good. Okay. Alright, what's up here? A shaman, okay. Can I kill a shaman on 1400? I know I have good waters. Chug those. Oh my gosh, I can make my character that does drugs as one of my RP characters, but she'd be a warrior though, because Monk's not in the game. And hell, only pandas can be Monk anyway, I think. He's a human. All my RP characters are human because they have to be. Kind of lame. Oh, he's an elite? Yeah, that's not gonna happen. Okay, so it would just be spirit beads. This area seems a little too spread out to be good for grinding. I'll do like 5 beads here and see how it goes. But it seems like Felpaw Village is better than Winterfall. Or maybe there's less competition for mobs here, so it goes better. I don't know. 330 XP per kill is much better than what I was getting at the other place. At 200 and something. What was it at the other place? Wait, does it go back far enough? 312. 330. Yeah, maybe it's better here. Plus there's chests here. I don't know, I'll try it out for I think this level. See how I like it. Did you, bad suggestions, did you just do dungeons for your last 3? Or did you do any questing while you were waiting? Like, how'd you do it? Did you, like... Was it just instances? Or were you out, like, farming while you were LFG? Well, no, I didn't... Not just questing, but I mean, were you out just doing anything? Or were you just kind of waiting? Because I know there's a bunch of different methods. Because if you weren't questing, then I'm just going to assume you were just LFG and then going to hit the dungeons. Which is what a lot of tanks do. Just waiting? Alright. That's a safe bet. Respect. I'm that person in the group that I'm always out doing things. So I get invited, I'm like, let me just turn in this quest real quick. I have 2 more kills. Unfortunately, I'm that guy. But I'm a mage, so I can teleport and take shortcuts. Usually I don't get there last. It's weird seeing an unattended rich thorium vein. Oh, so there's no mobs outside because trolls out here doing Frost Saber, maybe? Okay, I guess I gotta go back to the top of the camp. Oh geez, they have an epic. You don't need anything. Stop playing. You don't need anything here. I'm trying to quest. Get out. Okay, so if they walk this way, I'm gonna have to pull the other one early. Yeah, they are coming this way. Lv56. Hey, yo, I got the chest, though. Anything good? No. Fucking nothing. Chests out here can be amazing, but no luck. Major mana pots, like, could get him. Oh, the mobs die pretty quick up here, just if it's... It's contested, and there's a small amount of spawns compared to Fellpaw. I don't get spirit beads until after I complete this quest. After I complete this quest, doesn't matter which ones I kill or not. Also, I'm pretty sure I could kill that elite, but it has 2 adds, so it's not worth it to try. Because I would need to sheep the thing, kill the 2 adds, evocate, and then pull it. That's just too much fucking effort. Place is so small. I'm glad I saved the water for now. I don't have counterspell. Ooh, a full resist. That's great. Well, these ones have a heal. Ew. Well, they're both on their nature CD, I think. So maybe not that big a deal? Oh, wait, wrong water. Yeah, I think I'm gonna need like 200 waters. I'll have to find a mage and be like, bruh, 20 bucks. No, not real money, like 20 gold. Actually, I might not have 20 gold. But either way, I'm gonna be like, hey, can I get 200 water? It's gonna be a long day. What if I DC and lose the water? Whatever. Actually, if I DC and lose the water, that'd be fucking shocking. Because, like, if I live, it doesn't matter if I don't have the water. But the few disconnects I've had have been, like, short. I can't think of one I've had that was longer than 15 minutes.
Mana is low.
Winterfall Firewater. Those probably sell pretty good. But yeah, if I lose them, oh well, they're free to make. I could just find another mage and get more. Like, I don't have anything else to do with my money now, other than buy skills. Save up for a Jordan? Hell no. I'm not gonna, like, raid or anything. I want to do this, and I want to do Silithus, and that's it. Those are my favorite two places in the game. I want to quest through Felwood. I want to quest through Silithus. And then, if anything after that, like, what would I do after that? I mean, I'd do a ZF to get my carrot, if a group wants to do a ZF. I would do a Dire Maul East to get water. Well, I don't have a lot of goals because I've done everything in the game already. Like ZG, I did ZG. Like, just things that are practical for my character's existence are really the only things I'm interested in. Oh, okay. Fight here. Is this lost or no? No? Okay. Or we'll just shoot it out. Oh, I got its heal off. That's the weirdest part of hardcore for me. I have no goals at 60. I want to fuck around in Silithus, and that's kind of it. I think any money that I use on my mage, I'm just going to use to buy mounts for my priest and warrior. Buy stuff for them, maybe. I've been here before. Done it all. My guild had a partnership with a group that did green dragons. Bought Kazakh on my warrior. I don't need to... There's not a lot left for me, really. The hardcore challenge is, that's been like the biggest thing, is like, can I do that? I've never done that in WoW. That's why I came back. I mean, 2 Den Watchers. Another Firewater. I'm not going to do anything different, though. I mean, I'm still going to try to level up my professions and play normally. In the event that I do decide to play more. But, like, Gandair, the character, has a story. Oh, they're hearthing. And, yeah, he would just get to level 60 and then chill. He doesn't really have anything else to do. He did it all already. I mean, maybe he would just hang out in Westfall and save people from Defias pillagers all day. This place is so small. What the hell? Like, this can't even support 2 people? No wonder Winterfall Firewater is always really fucking expensive. This is a shootout. Might need to mana gem if it gets a heal. Probably gonna get a heal. Nope, I got a crit, so it saved it. And you get 2 Den Watchers. Yeah, Felpaw felt like less XP, but I think this is less XP because I'm waiting around more. I never got the level 50 water on my first mage. I never did the quest for it. I was in Molten Core with only the 45. It wasn't until my second mage that I actually was able to get the quest done for it. Also, if I was going to buy a staff, it'd be Soul Keeper. Although, now that I think about it, I realize I can get Dancing Silver from a quest. So I don't need to buy Soul Keeper. A Spirit Staff, specifically for evocation swapping. Because you get more mana back from evocation if you switch to gear that's high in spirit first, but since you're usually in combat, all you can do is switch out your weapon and your wand. But if you work that into a macro, it does it in one button press, and it's fine. So you would get Lunar Wand of Spirit for plus 11, and you'd get Soul Keeper or Dancing Silver with a plus 20 Spirit enchant on it. And it would noticeably help your evocate mana. It was nice. That's the wrong water. I finished the quest. Okay, so I'll kill my way out, I guess. Okay, let's go outside. There's a big old arc of NPCs out here. Oh, cool. Crit. Great. Helpful. That's a leatherworking pattern. Yeah. Aw, the clear cast got ate by Frost Nova. Oh well. Can't do anything about that. Okay. Let's go turn this in to Nafian. Or no, Salfa. Grazel is the one in the south. Nafian's the one in the north. and Salfa is the one in Winter Spring. Oh wow, it's literally right around the corner from here. Okay, so I turn this in and then I get beads for Salfa. Then I'll come back here. I gotta turn in the Winterfall Totem also. This girl is doing her best. Look at her go. She's taking me there. So much running. I'm surprised that the road is as safe it is in Winter Spring compared to the way it was in Fellwood. Oh, this is so far. If I pass by Everlook again, I think I'm going to go refill the rest of my drink. And finish that growler that's in the fridge. It's so far. It's really damaging to my XP gain. Yeah, if for some reason I don't hit 60 before Season of Discovery, I'll just put in like an hour a day and just grind the last little bit. Like, it's not that big a deal. I'm pretty sure I can do it. It just doesn't destroy my schedule if I don't, kind of thing. Okay, you. Oh. Okay, beads for Salfa. Go in here, we'll turn the Winterfall Totem. Oh wow, I got, between the two, I got a total of 5. Really nice. Okay. Okay, yeah, let's do Winterfall and see how it goes. Cause like that seemed okay when I was doing it. The enemies died at a good pace, and if they drop the spirit beads, let me look up the beads. $50 reputation. Okay. Oh, they actually give more XP, too. Okay, yeah. No, we're definitely doing this. They give more XP per turn-in. The fuck? Okay, let's do Winterfall Spirit Beads. Stop by Everlook. We'll see if there's a bank space for those shoulder pads. Okay, that's the plan. Get to Everlook. ZG buff in 20? My Hearthstone's up in 15. So I guess when that's up, that gives me 5 minutes. Or I guess I'll port to Stormwind. Fly down. That'll help me out a lot. 2-hour buff. Guess I can put my Cenarian salves in the bank. The hot springs are in the north, I think. Right? That's got to be in the north. $20 minutes. What can I do in 20 minutes? Oh, 2:30 server time? That's even less. Okay, I think it's turn this in. Turn in the thing in Ashenvale. Yeah, we're doing quests, pick up ZG buff, then come back. Because that's when the Hearth will be up. Sounds right. I might not have enough time to do all that. Well, I can do the Ashen Veil quest turn in after I get it. Yeah, it'll eat like 7 minutes or so, but just hearth back. Okay, the hot springs are in the north, right? Because the south is just the gorge, right? So the hot springs has to be in the north. Forest Song. Ancient Spirit. Oh, it's a fucking cat. Another cat. Okay, so there's no hot spring up here. Alright. Oh, the hot springs are... And Forest Song's on the wrong side of Ashen Vale. Hot springs are at the front of the area? Okay, it's looking like I don't have time to do anything. I'm just gonna go to Stormwind. I was gonna go turn that in and then maybe do something else, but everything else is really fucking far from where I am. Looks like it's just go to BB now. And I can mount on this? Okay, what can I do? I'll have to go see what tailoring patterns on the auction house. I swear I bought the Runecloth gloves pattern. Already. Recipe, tailoring, usable. Click. Azure shoulders? No. Green woolen bag. Phoenix pants. Red mage weave. No? Runecloth tunic doesn't give any damage. Fire belt's an amazing item. Oh, 35 belt. True Faith, no. White Bandit Mask. And then everything else is vendor patterns. Like overpriced resellers. I could have swore I had the Runecloth gloves pattern. But it looks like I don't. Hey, what can I make with my Mage Weave? I'll do that while I'm waiting for buff to pop.
Hey there.
I'll keep all that Runecloth
See you
stash.
later.
Guess I can put these on the auction house while I'm here. Ten minutes is a lot of time to wait, which
Good
sucks.
day to you.
But whatever, I'll take a free buff. If I gotta wait, so be it. Okay.
Safe travels.
Okay, what was I gonna make with these? It was Mage Weave shoulders. It's 2 heavy thread. What is it? 72. It's 84.
What are you looking for?
A silken thread. What? 20? That takes out 60 of it, which leaves me with 23. I need 14 more. Yeah.
Have a good one.
Okay, those things go in the bank. I guess I could have done the banking in Winter Spring when I get there, but I'm not in line of sight, whatever.
You need something? See you around.
Okay. Oh, there's that potato guild you were talking about that I just saw. Okay, how much are these selling for? A gold each? Real? Not real. Wow, a gold each. Okay. Okay, did that. Now let's fly to BB. And then I'll give it until, what, 2:35? And then if not by then, I'll just turf back and start playing again.
Be careful.
my... This button. Yeah, and I'll just craft those off while I'm there, while I'm waiting. I'll go refill my drink, I'll run to the restroom. Earth back. Start farming. Like, I want to get to 58, but I only have 2.5 hours before it's 6. Maybe I'll go to 7? I get close enough to it, right? I mean, I want to be like 2 bars away. Or some shit like that. And the Spirit Bead quest apparently gives more XP than the other one does. So if I'm uncontested farming over there, I think that that's good. Even if I'm missing out on the rep from Roar, I'm a little bit more concerned about the experience, just a little bit, than the rep. As much as I would like to get to Exalted with them, still, you know, the goal is to complete the hardcore challenge, and Exalted is the side goal. So if I miss it by a little bit, well, shit. And if I miss it by a little bit, that's fucking awkward, because I went there at 48 so that all of the enemies were yellow to me. So it's not the earliest that I could have been there, but it's pretty damn early. You spend 12 levels and not get Exalted? What? You gotta start at 47? When the Pathfinders are orange to you? It's just, it's a wild thing to find out. And the thing is, I want to grind to 58. Not using Spirit Beads. Want to go to 58, just off kills. Then do Spirit Bead turn-ins and see where I am. And that'll probably put me in a good position to finish up tomorrow. Or maybe I just keep playing, because I don't know. I don't have anything going on tomorrow. We'll see how I feel at 7 a.m. Because then I could just play all the way through and then sleep normally. And then wake up for Sod. Yeah, go down here. Actually, wait a minute. Suddenly I'm worried that if I'm not actually, like, on the wood, then I won't get the buff. Let me move my character after I finish this craft. Let's do it right here. Yeah. Okay. There it goes. It takes like 30 seconds for it to appear after that. Thank you for telling me about the buff. I appreciate that. Very nice of you to let me know. We did it. This is the second one I've gotten this entire time. Okay, so I'm gonna go back to Everlook with it. Yeah, thank you, thank you. Very, very helpful. Actually, I think I'm gonna hang out in the inn here and craft while I go AFK. Go hide where I usually hide. In this room, on the right. Stand over here. And craft. And then I'm gonna go refill my drink and things while this crafts. And I'll be right back. Kitty, what do you want? No, you had food. Kitty, you had food. Calm down. Oh, I just realized the beer company gave me another lid. When I brought the growler to get filled at the bar, I brought the lid with it, and I guess they just only took the growler and not the lid. Okay, a couple more to craft. I'll be right back still. Okay, I'm returning. So you have like 6 more to craft? 5 more to craft? Probably put off the other ones till later. Save my seconds or whatever once I'm sitting back down. Not that that's complicated, but... Putting the headphones on is complicated for no reason. Gotta make sure my hair's not in the way and... Ooh, Elbers! Yeah, that sounds like fun. Hope you get the stuff you want out of there. So you don't have to put yourself at risk too many more times. I kinda want a little snack, but maybe not. Okay, that's enough of that. Craft off the rest later. Oh, I gotta DE these, actually. To make space. I'll craft off the rest of the stuff later. I got 1 tailoring point from it. Nice. I think it goes gray at 275. That's what I suspect would happen. A lot of essences from these. Okay. Back to Everlook. Back to blasting. My thumb hurt. What did I do to it? All I did was video game. Wow, that fits perfectly in my bank. Here, let's move this rune cloth out, though, so I can move that in. Okay. Back to Winterfall Village. Now that beads drop. And we'll turn in that, water vial quest thing when we have to go back there to turn in beads. So talking about permadeath, the ZG buff lasts for 2 hours. Now, people would, like, take that and go raid or whatever, right? And I feel like not a lot of people get the max duration out of it. I once PvP'd with an Onyxia buff without losing it. That was a pretty good day. If I looked at the spreadsheet, I could tell you when it was, even. Now it's contested. Now I go here and it's contested. You were 53. Why are you here? Oh, it's a 55. I got 148 free XP for doing that crafting in the inn. Go in here and look to the right. And Winterfall Firewaters apparently sells, so maybe I just hang out here. See how long until other people leave. Ruin the farm. I go outside and kill, I don't know, wolves or some shit. Yetis? It's a good thing I checked the chest location. I was like, wait a minute. I didn't look. Nothing. Okay. I canceled a crystal water for that. Look, I'll stay alive if you stay alive. Just jump over the fence there. I'm using the wrong water again. And I guess that's worth keeping. Mana pots. Give them the int, right? Yeah. They have good buffs. Okay, what's up here?
I need a target.
Right, you first. For some reason, those are not linked, and that still shocks me.
I'm out of range.
They turned around? They didn't check the right side? I swear that played the frostbite sound effect, and then nothing happened. Oh, that druid I saw earlier made it to 60. That's awesome. Maybe 200 won't be enough water tomorrow. Maybe I'll need 300.
It's too far away.
I was out of range twice? Then it resists. Winterfall Spirit Beads. Oh, come on. Wasn't standing in range. Male with 48 attack power. That's a really good item.
That's still
I found leggings with attack power and a chest with attack power. I found some good hunter greens. If I do this, I don't have... I have full health. And I have full health in pots. I'm okay. Oh, I should have ice barriered first. Walk outside. A respawn. Hell yeah. I have to, like, calculate how to hit 62 in advance. Just, like, weird. I need to make another meme video for that. Wait. Need mana for this one? The last time that I was in Winterfall Village was in the classic 2019 re-release of World of Warcraft. And while I was here, I would say, I don't know, there were like 8 or 9 people running back and forth through this area trying to do effing anything, and there were no spawns, and it was absolute misery. Being here now in this situation is completely different. It's just empty. I could just be here and play the game. It's a very different environment at high level hardcore. At least the Winterfall Firewallers sell really well. It seems. If they actually sell, or not, is another matter entirely. Spirit beads. It's gonna suck when I run out of crystal water. Yeah, I think I should, tomorrow, I should try to find like 300. Right? What is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, and then 3 more slots? Yeah. 300.
I need to get closer.
That one gave 3 rune cloth. The drops are better here. Spirit beads. I've never done Winterfall spirit beads for Timbermaw Rep. Like, maybe I've incidentally done a turn-in or 2 here or there, but it's never something I've actually farmed. But generally, I did everything at Fellpaw Village. And I would do these fat AoE pulls. Being here is a new experience. It's nice that there are still new experiences for me to have in this game, after having played it for so long. I think I want to go back and get my levels like 10, 20, 30, 40, 50 clipped out from the videos. I have almost all of it on camera. There's very little that I don't have on camera. I think every level up has been on cam. What on earth? As I don't... If I make it to 60, I don't know what I'm going to do for the last video. Because... I made a video for character creation. Like when I made the character. And... I'm gonna make a video at the end. Just don't know how I want to do it. Is making shorts is a new form of video for me. I've always done really long form videos like the way I'm doing right now. Or I've done, you know, commentaries and whatnot. I know how to do it, I just don't have a lot of experience with putting together clips and things like that. That's like the meta these days to get views. And a lot of people are making really great things on the internet. This area is a lot less scary. I'm not getting like double pulls, there's not call for help mobs. It's a lot more chill. There's big ass fire for some reason. Yeah, I think tomorrow's goal though is 300 waters. That's what I'll do. Spend all my money on water tomorrow. I'll be fully hydrated. Let's see, I've done 12 hours about, and I've done 2 levels. It's good. That's on the high end of my estimate. Yeah, there's another Scooter song I want to play in the video that I make, if I make it to 60. And, you know, he's a DJ, did a lot of work with, like, electronic music in the hardcore genre. So I think it'd be appropriate to listen to Scooter and have that be in the video. And I like that type of music. Like, I like hardcore. In particular, I really like jump style. Although, I don't hear much about jump these days, which is a little sad. I really like that genre a lot. It's very fun. When you tell people you listen to a lot of jump, they have no idea what you mean these days. It's hella awkward. Oh, it resisted? You resisted me? I guess this winter spring thing's alright. I like getting the 1k crits at level 57. It's very happy. Oh. Let's cast this. You Scorch so much more than I've ever done. I think that's one of my gameplay improvements from vanilla character 1 to character number 5. Is that I employ Scorch more. My mana management's better than ever. I'm much more aware of the numbers than I've ever been. Like, it's nice to see that I've progressed as a player this, like, far into it. One of the things that makes me sad in the world is when people decide to cease improving. Because I think that people can always have new experiences with things and be happy and have a good time. And I want that for people. That's why I hope that Season of Discovery goes well. Because I would like more people to come to World of Warcraft and see this game that I enjoy. And find their own enjoyment and their own stories with it. Because it's a good game. I still think Final Fantasy XIV is the better MMO. But that doesn't mean World of Warcraft's bad. It just means it's not as good as that other one. FF14, though, under Sony is, can be a little awkward at times. I'm glad that Hardcore WoW has brought a lot of new players into World of Warcraft and into the classic environment. There's so many new players that have never played WoW that are playing Hardcore. And that's such a cool thing. It's really interesting to see them play the game as opposed to the normal audience for World of Warcraft, which is a bunch of people who are 40. I mean, I picked up WoW when I was, like, literally 18 years ago. When I was 18. And most of the people that played it were older than me. And there were a fair amount that were younger than me, but most people that played it were older than me. So everyone that's playing WoW is like 40, 50. They're playing World of Warcraft, and it's really nice to have new players come out here.
That's still recharging.
And discover an old game and enjoy it. I think that's really awesome. And hopefully Microsoft will... It's still weird to say Microsoft, but hopefully Microsoft will do some things that will be able to bring more eyes and more attention to it. Because it's never been a bad game for the actual gameplay itself. Never been a bad game, but it has been in a better state in the past than it has currently. And then when they re-released the old version so that people could play that past version, I was like, holy shit, giving people a chance to experience a different way to play the game. And the response has been good enough that they keep doing it. And it's made them some money. And I think there's a lot more money they can make off of it. Because I dropped WoW real hard. And just, it was a thing that I used to do. I didn't even think of it as a thing I might do again. I just always thought of it as a thing that I used to do. It was a thing from my past. And look at me here. 18 years later. And I'm having a good time again. And that's very cool. I never thought I'd be able to play this game again. And I'm playing it. It's great. I'm having a good time. very peaceful. And like the game I played most recently before this was Armored Core 6. Like, games are pretty good these days. The gaming industry is going through some trouble right now. And I hope that really works out, because I think that after the releases from 2024 hit, I think that 2025 might be kind of rocky. We'll see how it goes. From the consumer end of the standpoint, from us playing the game, though, games have never been in a better place than they are right now. It's fantastic. This entire art medium of interactive entertainment has just gotten better and better. Unfortunately, people seem to be treating their developers like their actual like programmers and employees worse and worse, which is a shitty situation. Although I think independent developers have had more power every year that passes. I think there's a big shift due to happen in the industry, and I'm really excited to see what sort of projects come out of that. There's a lot of good times to be had in these spaces. I'm a really pessimistic person, generally speaking, and I see a lot of like bad shit, but I realize that when bad stuff happens, it's usually for a reason, and then when you fix whatever is causing bad things to happen, you get a better future out of it. Like, bad things are temporary. There's something that you seek to improve, and then once you fix it, great. You come out and get good stuff. I'm really shy, though, about, like, having faith in things because, you know, game companies have had a pretty bad reputation for the most part. Especially, Activision, who previously was in charge of World of Warcraft. Hopefully under Microsoft, the Blizzard studio gets more autonomy and can do some things. Do I have to manage them for this one? I think I do. Yeah, I do. Oh, maybe I'll wand it out. Yeah, I'll wand it down and then Fire Blast. I have enough health to spend. I have cooldowns. I have buttons to press. Or I don't even need to do that. I'll just wand it down. Okay, nice. Yeah, I'm having a great time with the challenge. There's been some scary moments. Hell, I had one on stream earlier, I think, where I helped a warrior kill some stuff. It was very sketchy, but I play this game, I believe. Really should have highlighted that, or made a marker to look it up later. I'm gonna have fun making either the success video or the death video, whichever it is at the end of this challenge. Whichever way it be, it'll be fun to do. I love doing video projects. I have so few of them that I ever make. But I like giving my friends stuff to look at. Because I have a lot of gaming buddies that will check in periodically. I'm really glad that this was an Activision thing. This happened pre-Microsoft merger. And I think it paid off for them as a company. To release servers to play the game in a different way brought in new subscribers. Completely new subscribers. Which is a difficult thing to get as a company. It's hard to get new people into your space, into your product. I mean, it got me to play again. I really like the classic rule set. I like the way my mage is and plays. Like, Gandair was just sleeping in the inn in Darkshire. This adds a bunch of ints, but I haven't really had problems with that. Let's see, it's 4 now. Like, I kind of want to hard out at 7. 2 hours, 45 minutes, just blasting furbogs. We'll see how it goes. I'm still really confident that I can do this challenge before SOD happens. Without having to go back for like an hour a night. Which I could do. I'm ahead of respawns as a solo? Okay. I felt real weird for a second. I mean, maybe I buy gear at 58. Really? Another... Hell yeah, great crit. I like these 1000 damage crits I get with the spell damage elixir. I just stand an ice barrier and I'm fine. Oh, it resisted. I have 10% hit. Are you high? Spirit beads. I should have bought more buffs in town. I think I'll do that tomorrow. Actually, I think not buy, but I have a lot of stamina foods on other characters. From cooking, from like 6 to 12 stamina. I'll just mail all that shit over to Gandair. Just consolidate my power. And fucking just lose it. Maybe I got really crazy and buy supreme powers.
It's too far away.
I could buy enough supreme powers to, like, last me a whole stream. Right? What, they're 70 each? I have 200 and... No, I could do one level. I can do, like, just 59 to 60 with supreme powers. There's the chest. It's respawn.
It's too far away.
Do something decent this time. Oh, greater healing potions. Those are decent. I asked for decent. I got decent. Good. Especially in this challenge. Extra healing pots, even though they're like 2 levels down of what I would use, but whatever. I can't even see my target. I just know it's a shaman. It will cast when I shoot at it. I don't need to see it to kill it. This area is way easier to farm than the other one. Hell yeah. Okay, just fucking flatten that guy. Maybe I add a... I don't know. I want to wait for Counterspell to be up for that one, so I want to do this one first. Good habit. Ew. Wonder what the respawn time is on chest. I should look that up. If I'm uncontested here, I should know what the spawn times are on it.
To target something first.
Well, I have to sit for mana next. I'll look up solid chest respawn time. That might be a good thing about this area. There aren't chests in Felpaw Village. Oh, this wand glows too. Which one is this? The wizard's hand glows. Okay, let's see what the internet has to say about this. That's the exact same leggings. That's not even, like, worth. Do this. Oh, okay. Chests have an interesting respawn mechanism. I just looked it up. Chests can respawn as quickly as 1 minute later. Apparently, they check periodically to see when they spawn. So they'll spawn eventually. It can potentially be very fast or not for a really long time. Just until the check passes. It's kind of cool. I need to be in counterspell range. I don't know. Why is Arctic Reach when counterspell is necessary? Oh, hell yeah. It froze. You get 2 in that time, right? Oh, it froze again. Haha, get destroyed. It got another frostbite before I overrode it. Holy shit. That one was not meant to live. I didn't think I was going to be in Winter Spring at all. I didn't do anything in Winter Spring. Like, not in Vanilla, not in Classic. I did come and quest through the zone during Classic when I went and did all the quests in the game. I went and did all of the ones I could on my Warrior, and then went and did all the ones that I could on my Mage. Oh, you respawn. Got 1 crit out of it. Do I get a second paracrit? No. But this one. This one? Nope. In 60 minutes already? I guess I've just been gaming. Been an hour. Well, I mean, I did a little... Well, not really. I think I did like 15 minutes of walking around. Probably because I drank a beer and my sense of time's a little messed up. I've just been chilling, hanging out with you folks, and hanging out with you folks in my other audio channel. I'm, you know, watching some stuff on the internet and playing World of Warcraft. It's been a pretty good day. I'm sure that something awful will happen, as it always does, that will make everything be shitty. Like my car will die, or something else. I'll get horrible news in the mail, I'll get weird bills and fees. I'll find out that the thing on the back of my leg needs doctor work. Like, something insane's gonna happen in the next few days. I'm never fortunate enough to have, like, a good streak of time on anything. But today's pretty great. Next few days will be, too. Just as long as I hide at my house and minimize the chances for things to go horribly wrong. I'm one of those people. I guess I have like a mild lycophobia. But I just things are never really good, or like I never have like a day that's mid. I mean, maybe an individual day, but it's there's like big swings and dumb shit going on in my life. Either something is going correctly or it's going really stupid. And I feel like I don't hit the in between as much as a lot of other people do. I have a friend that's like cursed to be mid, and it's a little sad. And I'm like the opposite of them. Just bad RNG seed. I was clicking buttons because I was drinking the rest of that IPA I talked about earlier. I don't like IPAs, but they store really well in the fridge compared to other beers. And once in a while, I do want one. The flavors... I don't know what it is about the flavor. I'm not usually into it. But once in a while, it like, feels appropriate. And I'm like, oh, that would be a nice flavor to add. There's so few good ones, I feel. But I keep checking them out because there is good ones. It's like movies. I'll go to movies. A little bit more than half the time I'll go to movies. Even if I'm not really into what they're gonna be. Like that. I have this unfortunate situation though where my girlfriend is into movies that I like actually actively don't want to see. As opposed to ones I would just simply be okay with going to. And she thought that I, like, wouldn't go see Barbie for some reason. I was like, what? Yeah, I'll go see a parody film. Fuck it. I don't have anything else going on. But sometimes it's like, I want to go see this romance drama, and I'm like, no. I don't like those types of movies. Oh, nice. It died.
I need to get closer.
Spirit beads. I'll get this one over here, and then I'll go outside. And the chest is back. Oh shit, wait a minute, I forgot. Chests are nerfed in Classic. There were too many botters getting chests in Classic WoW in 2020, so they nerfed chests. Like the high-level chests, specifically. Fuck, I'm in the worst timeline. Hey, grats. That's awesome. Okay, there's the mob. I need 300 waters tomorrow. Even then, that might not be enough, but that's so much bag space. Spirit bead. What am I at? 225. 1400. It's like 1550. Yeah, so like 1550. We have one water left. And I really should have asked them for a lot more. Maybe 300 won't be enough for tomorrow. Maybe I do need 400 waters. Like a bag and a half. 1, 2, 3, 4... Plus 1, 2, 3, 4. So yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4. So it's half my inventory of water. Yeah, I think that'd be fine. Real? Huh? It's out of range of my cock. The fuck? I have Arctic Reach. The acronym for Cone of Cold is insane. Yes. Yes, it is. But I'm not saying Cone of Cold every single time. Uh, it's not. I didn't name it. The abbreviation is COC. The one that I think gets people is Cockbite. Because that's when you proc Frostbite using Cone of Cold. People eventually get acclimated to the abbreviation, but that one gets people. But yeah, I hit my 1 key for Cone of Cold, and that shit was out of range, and like, what the fuck? I have Arctic Reach. Like, where was I that shit did not land? I'm like, I'm a little offended that it didn't hit. But it might have been an elevation issue, because Cone of Cold doesn't, like, Cock doesn't do elevation, it's like flat. If you're above or below something, it's not gonna hit. Oh, shit, that's right. You can do Elbers as a 10-man. Because Elbers and Ubers are the same instance. So you can take 10 people into Elbers. That's right. Elbers should actually be piss easy with 10 people. Usually that's run as a 5-man. I guess in hardcore they would run it as a 10 because it's just easier that way. Yeah, Elbers with 10 people is overkill as shit. That's not scary. As long as people don't, like, overpull. I completely forgot you could get away with doing that. People don't do it normally because people are like, blah, blah, my XP. Oh, I think I just saw that player a little bit ago. The steady stream of people hitting 60 that I see throughout the day is really nice because it means that like people are playing and succeeding, which is really cool. But I don't have any mods. Like, I don't have any add-ons. I don't like to do... For my first playthrough on a character, I don't like to do mods and things and add-ons. I don't know. I just like to play through the game normally first. So I don't have Deathlog or anything like that, which is, you know, the popular whatever. So I don't know how many people are actually, like, dying in between. But I see a lot of successes every day, which is cool. Even at this time of day.
I need to get closer.
I really want to try the Elite one time. I think my escape route is this way and, like, out the side. Yeah, I'm gonna try the Elite one time. If it doesn't get sheeped, though, I'm out. Yeah, my escape path is out the area I just cleared. Oh, it's dead. Someone came up here and killed it? Guess I'll do it a different time. I'll go out the door-ish with this one. I'll mana gem on this. I haven't had to mana gem in a while out here. This has been way comfier of a farm than Fellpaw.
I can't cast that yet.
Oh, damn it, my beverage ran out. I don't really want to open another one.
Too far away.
I have a couple of fun beers left in the fridge, but those are for a different day. Spirit beads. Yeah, apparently the spirit beads give 580 instead of 550 for XP, which is way better. I have 10 fire water? Holy shit. It's gonna be 2? No. Two resists in a row? Are you on drugs? A person? A person here? A person? They're level 60. They're just farming. They have Valor Shoulders. They've done dungeons a couple times. Oh, why did I click? Whoops. Nervous habit. What do I have left in here? 5, so after 2 casts I can interrupt. I guess I'm just not on this one. I'll Ice Barrier instead. Oh no, I'll interrupt the heal. That I'll get rid of. Still want to see if the elite's up there and like killable. 'Cause I feel like I can kill it if I can get rid of its 2 bodyguards. They're a 60. They picked that fight. They know what they're doing. I'm gonna trust them. I think the deal with the elite is I'm gonna have to kill the 2 bodyguards and then go back and see if the elite is solo. Okay. The patrol? Okay, so I need to sheep that mob. And if it doesn't sheep, then problems. Step 1, sheep it. It sheeps. Okay, cool. Should have counterspelled that sooner. I'll do it now. Okay, it died. I saw the XP pop up. I gotta kill this thing. Great frostbite, considering the situation. Okay, so the question is, if I mana gem, do I have enough mana to kill it? Oh, okay, it has a frost shock. It has multiple frost shock. Oh, okay. That gives Timbermaw rep. Alright, that's not worth it to kill, but it's killable. That's a lot of effort for 25 rep. Okay, so I know not to be scared of that. It's killable. And without Evocate, that was only Mana Gem. Well, I had ZG buff. Okay, so that's... Yeah, I had buffs. So I would probably need to Evocate if I want to do it in one pull, but I think the easier strat would just be to kill it. Kill the 2 bodyguards, let them reset, wait 1 minute, and then go kill it, so I can have them desynced. That warrior is going to try to farm this place, though. It's going to, like, ruin the whole... me being here. Spirit bead. Anything out here? Yes. Aw, I wasted the clear cast on Nova, but it had to happen. The amount of spirit beads is, it seems like it's the same amount of, Oh no, he's got an, wait, is that an OEB? That's an MC item. They rated. Yeah, it looks like an obsidian blade. Oh, you had to wait for your auto attack to land. Because you were caught in your global cooldown and my spell went faster than you. In a different world, I would sheep that warrior and send them to the graveyard. Because they are a warrior and I am a frost mage.
I'm out of range.
Sure, man, take aggro, whatever. Oh, I still have aggro after you hit it for that much damage. Are you on high meth? What? Crack? Yeah, that's an OEB. They have an OEB. They didn't look behind them. There's 2 mobs over here. What the? It didn't kill it. They didn't have anything with low enough mana. It lived off the RNG. Ew. That's all I want to do. Man, this place does not support 2 people. I'll actually stand close enough to hit the other one if I need to. They are coming this way.
I need to get closer.
Jeez, I only get 3,800 off mana off my normal thing. They're just standing. I don't trust that. It's so scary.
It's too far away.
Hi. Thanks for your offer. I have trust issues, the depth of the Marianas Trench, and am afraid of everything, and I'm afraid of anything, as such, sorry, no. Yeah. That does not... Um... Do mages in that guild What? If they're an enchanter and they want rep, they would be in Fellpaw. I think they want Fire Waters. Since they raid. I wish I could just give them mine. They're going up there, that means these ones over here probably aren't spawned. Oh, this jerk. Nothing. One on the ledge up here, maybe? Yeah, at least this one. I bet this shit respawns on me in the middle of this. Fucking called it. Nigga, why are you freaking out? These Frost Saber leggings again.
I can't cast that yet.
Spirit beads at 50. Hello? Ow! That was a lot of damage. None of these are green, though, which is good. Because things had started to go green in the other one. I think the highest level one in the other area is the Avengers at 55, and these ones go to 57. I'm really enjoying the XP pace of this better. Oh no! Maybe commit voodoo to improve your RNG. I don't know, I'm not an expert. I just pressed Frostbolt. I'm one of the least gear dependent classes in the game. And Warrior, which I also play, is arguably the most gear dependent class in the whole game. It is wild how different the two are.
That spell isn't ready yet.
Wand's 279. Yeah, but if I don't get to 280, it doesn't mean anything. And it should be at 285. It's still a level down. Like, my skills are always so far behind my character. Except for the ones that auto-level up. If mages had to train their spell skills the way that other people have to train weapon skills, oh man, the class would be so much different. Oh shit, one actually social? I didn't think that happened. Oh, I canceled it because I'm not used to lag. Or the lack of lag, rather. And it resisted? What fucking universe am I in right now? At 1K. Yeah, I think I need to bring in stam foods. Make a bunch of turtle bisques. The highest one that I have, like, mats lying around for. No, it's not the best one. Actually, I can probably get giant eggs pretty easy off the auction house. That's 12. I had so many more plans with this character until BlizzCon happened. And was like, Season of Discovery! The chest is back up. My shield went down. Here we go. Bring it back up. I didn't have a spell, counter spell for that, but I do for that, so it's fine now. Nothing good in that one either. When the ZG buff falls off, I'm going to take another short break. Put my glass away and whatnot.
I can't cast that yet. I need to target someone.
Okay. Critical hits are having a lot of impact now that I have the talent points in them. Okay. I don't like that counterspell triggers lightning shield. That makes me a little annoyed sometimes. Every time I see that extra absorb on my screen. Guess that warrior got the amount of fire water they wanted and left. Oh. And the counterspell missed! Oh no, okay. Oh shit, you're right. I forgot about that quest. Yeah, the upgrade from Valor, the next upgrade. Just one alive up here? It is.
I need to get closer.
There's one here, okay. Let's use up the rest of my ZG buff. I got stuck in a pit. I got stuck in a pit. I was trying to find a place to like log out at for a second. I guess this is pretty secure though.
My mana is low.
Oh yeah, my like being able to buy gear or not is awful. Okay, let me make another water vendor, and then I'm gonna log out for a minute to get up and put like a glass away and do some other stuff in my house. And then I'm gonna keep playing for a little while.
Hey, how you doing?
Okay.
Be good.
I bought one or two like little items, but when I buy stuff, it's like, is it 1 gold or less? I can't buy real items with this character. I mean, maybe now I can pick up a couple, now that I've bought my mount, but I still have spells to buy. And the thing is, there's not really items for a mage. I can buy stamina and int, but there are very few things I can buy that do damage. It's difficult to buy power as a mage. Melee damage dealing classes are better in that regard, but they're equally poor. Alright, I have to get up for a moment. Make sure Sylvanas doesn't do anything weird while I'm gone. Kitty, why are you getting up and freaking out? Cease. Okay. Yeah, I will be back in a couple of minutes. Yeah, keeping up with gear on a warrior is really effing difficult, though. Maybe I'll have a couple more comments when I get back. Okay, I'm coming back. I'm coming back. So I was thinking about what was rinsing out a glass and putting it away and whatnot. And yeah, your bad suggestions, you are succeeding on the most difficult class in the game. And that's unfortunately one of the difficulties of it. Because there are classes that need gear to deal damage, which is all of them, right? All of them need gear to do damage or generate healing, right? You know? But not every class necessarily needs items for defense. But warrior is definitely one of those classes. Like, you get hit. Do need defense, so you do need gear for that. And the only way that you mitigate damage, really, as a warrior is with more gear. Rogues might dodge, you know, or whatever. Anything ranged just is not getting hit. And warriors are pretty much only ever getting hit. Okay, we're going back into it. I would love to do quests here, but I'm really committed to this Timbermaw rep thing. Like, can you get exalted with Timbermaw before 60? This is so close to Everlook, it's really convenient. There is really not an end to warrior gear until you can kill an enemy faster than it can deal damage, which takes forever. Warriors are bad until 40. At 40, they're normal. And then at 60, they play from behind for a little while. Until they get their first set of raid gear. Then they become good. And they stay at good for a little while. And they become the best class in the game. But without raid drops... Like, I really just wonder about what the lifespan of a warrior is in hardcore if you're not able to actually get the hit gear that you need from a raid to be able to effing do things. I want to level up a warrior on hardcore for the challenge of doing it with the worst class in the game to level up. Knowing that I will never get the gear to become as powerful as a warrior can be, though, is like a little awkward. I can get my XP bar to my bags. Kind of what I'm looking for. Then tomorrow I might buy 4 or 500 waters. Like, the order number just keeps going up, and I feel like 500's the number. I wish I had better news for you, but unfortunately, Warrior's in a really crappy spot at the start. Because it's sort of like leveling up again. When Warriors are leveling up, they're really bad until they get to 40, and then they become a normal class. And then once you're 60, you're sort of effectively leveling up through raid content. And until you get a complete set of hit gear, it's fucking rough. Because you're not putting out damage on bosses. What are you doing here, Rogue? Warrior? I somewhat question the upgrade to heroism. I mean, maybe that, like, it's good. Like, the upgrades are good, but I kind of question if that's necessary. Holy shit, mana pots can drop? What is that? Level 56? Okay, these are good to farm, then. They can drop mana pots. It's just a better version of Valor. However, I don't know if you've looked up the quests, but some of those quests require instances and optional bosses and instances that people don't know. Like, that's scary as shit to me in hardcore. And I think one of them is in Ubers, even. I don't know if every class has that one, but, like, one of them is in Beast's Room in Upper Blackrock Spire. And it's a caster, too, and you can't mitigate that shit with armor, because it's a fucking caster. I hated that boss. Anytime people wanted me to tank that shit, which only happened twice, but the first time it was like I didn't know what I was doing to. The second time I just dreaded it. I've DPS'd it once on my mage. The fight's not that hard, it's just dangerous. I don't know if warriors need that one or not. Some of the... It's called tier 0.05, is what people have referred to it in the past. Some of the tier 0.05 chain is, can be, like, difficult. Like, it's legit easier to get 20-man raid drops than do some portions of 0.5. I feel like the way to introduce a warrior to raiding is to have them off-tank ZG. I feel like that's a fair place to start. Put your main tank on things and, you know, have your off-tank get some starter drops and go from there. Hit is a massive issue for a warrior, and there's better itemized pieces in ZG than there are in the other dungeons. Tanks and raids apparently have 9k health. I don't... If that's 9k unbuffed or buffed, I don't know. Because you get an amount of it from, you know, Mark and Fort, which add like 750. Like, combined. I can understand wanting people to be overgeared in hardcore. Because of the nature of the challenge, right? But if you're not gonna, like... I mean, maybe they're running things with you, but I feel like that's the thing where there'd be, like... daily running guild Ubers to gear people. Because it'd be a heinous requirement to make people pug that. It should be like a daily guild lockout. If they're trying to farm. But I don't run a guild. I don't know what the logistics would be like. Just feels like that's the responsible thing you would do. If you needed to gear people. You would just run. You'd do a full run of Blackrock Spire. Like, you just do upper and lower. You get your 5 core people, and then 5 people you want to gear. And then just clean it on the daily. Because a bunch of stuff comes out of those 2 dungeons. And Bard also has a lot of things. You can alternate between do Blackrock Spire one day, do Bard the next day, and just keep going back and forth until people have shit. You can make a weekly thing out of it either, you know? Like, hey, today we're doing Strat and Skolo. And then the next day we're doing Blackrock, everything Blackrock. And the next day we're doing everything Dire Maul. And those are your 3 days until the group's raid ready. Because Dire Maul's 3 dungeons. Strat and Skolo is sort of 3 dungeons. And then Blackrock Spire is Bard and Ubers and Elbers. And if you're running a 40-man, you have enough people to do 2 groups. Or more. So you should be able to do 2 or 3 groups at a time. It depends on how fast or slow you'd want your guild to be geared. I don't remember what all the warrior drops are from memory, unfortunately. I can't really give good advice because it's the hardcore rule set. You know, when I did, it was on Classic and everyone was just fucking running everything because it was only month 2. So it was just, you know, hey, I'll jump into an SGC farm group for this, and... This is a much different environment than what I played a warrior in most recently. Oh yeah, the bow's amazing. It's in Dire Maul East, and mages need that for their water quests, so they want to go. And mages are generally safe classes to bring around, especially if one of them's Frost.
I need to get closer.
I feel like if you grabbed a healer and say, hey, do any mages need water quest in trade channel, you could probably fill a group with just mages. I would not be surprised if that worked. I don't know what's slowable in that dungeon, but I feel like with 3 mages, you might not even need to tank. Some of those pulls would just disappear in blizzards. The other issue is I played Horde, and they get a hit trinket as a quest reward in Hinterlands. So we had free hit. 1% free hit from a quest. Is overpowered as shit to start out. Yeah, I bought Edge Masters to start. I think I went Edge Masters. I went and got Mirror's Song, which is a Skullomance quest, so that one might not be as easily achievable. And then I had the hit trinket from Hinterlands. I never got the DME bow. I used a gun instead. I don't remember which one. Oh, my pot ran out. I think it would probably be easier to get into raiding in SOD. Because with the overwhelming amount of caution people seem to be asking for in hardcore, it's going to take you a long time to get the gear if the guild is not actively scheduling runs to help you get things. I think realistically, you can definitely raid in hardcore. How long it's going to take you to get to that point, though, without an organized system for achieving gear for people is really questionable. Because I don't hear about anyone doing raiding on hardcore. Like, every raid I hear about happening in hardcore has always been like, we're going in and we're see how far we get before we die. I've not really like seen anyone that's, yeah, we're a raid guild and we're very like, we manage logistics and other things, and we're actually like clearing bosses and putting in effort. Like, I feel like I don't hear about that. The chest here? No. I feel like if you're doing ZG on Lockout, you should be able to get drops from there. And if you want to gear up a new person, you could spare 5 slots. Now, finding I think, now that I'm thinking about it more, it's like finding the quantity of people necessary to put in that many hours of, like, gear funneling is really difficult. Because if you need people to be doing runs daily to be able to be getting gear on your raid group, that's a fucking lot of hours, of, like, actual gameplay hours. And you might get, you know, a dozen people. No, not even. You might get a half dozen people that play as much as, like, I do right now. I'm heading towards 14 hours on. My day off, I'm not doing anything else. But a lot of people only play prime time. That's the only time you see them. Outside of that, they don't exist. Having a great main tank, but whenever you need a strat group, they ain't there. That's one of the things that I don't like about guilds. Is, I never see my tanks and healers. I'm just on with, like, 24 DPS, and I'm having to pick up group a tank. Because none of the tanks in guild are tanking outside of raid. And it's the same thing with healers. None of them are healing outside of raid. It's just being a bunch of DPS that can't fucking get gear. That's one of my biggest annoyances about it as a, like, about trying to do dungeons as a guild. Is that I'm never playing with my guild. I'm in a guild, but I never see anyone in it except for in raid for 2 hours. Other than the rest of the week, they don't fucking exist, and I have to just play with other people, and my guild is not helping me. I don't think I've ever once been in a guild, except for my second guild, which was Vato Clan, the one that I spent the most time with. Vato Clan was the only guild I was ever in where, like, the officers are like, hey, man, I see you're still trying to get to 60. Do you want to do Sunken Temple? And, like, the tank, the healer, and one of the DPS took me and another player who was also a DPS into Sunken Temple and just ran us through Sunken Temple. That's the only time I've ever had a guild be like, hey, guild run of a dungeon? It's awkward. And there's not really an answer. Other than just guild hop a lot, but from what I've heard from other people, that's just the way it is everywhere. Because you could really build up a strong raid group if the group worked together to gear them. In my experience, most people stop playing once they get gear. It's an ongoing problem. But once people complete whatever their goal is with the game, they quit. And in my case, it was I completed my goal in the game, but I still had 4 weeks of account time, so I just played out those 4 weeks and then I was out. Some people, though, quit instantly. Like, oh yeah, I got Gressel, Dawn of Ruin. I'm leaving, bye. And then it's just time to play another game. Just the cycle of gaming continues. When shit's not working out anymore, just play something else. You don't lose a lot of money on a WoW sub when you cancel it. It's 15 bucks. It's not like you bought a $60 or $70 game and then didn't play that. Because when I quit in Wrath of the Lich King, it was, like, I just didn't play the last 2 weeks of my game time. I was just checked out. I went and played League of Legends instead. And StarCraft 2. Yeah, I just didn't care to log in anymore. I was like, fuck it. I just went and played something else. Dude, you hit 60 in hardcore on the hardest class to do it with. Which is super fucking cool. Like, the amount of people that have done that is so low. Especially warrior main. Because when I level my warrior, I'll have a mage to fund it. If I get around to doing that. But warrior first? What the fuck? That's so hard. Because you have no incoming money to fund gear, buy a mount. You're just in there with everyone else. It's so hard. Because I haven't bought anything for my warrior, but I have found drops that I just mail them. And those even just the drops are a lot of power. It's like 3 blues and like 8 greens before 30 to equip. And my only goal is to get Gandair to 60. And then if I still had playtime after that, then I was going to be like, okay, well, I'll try to do a warrior. And I'll maybe play a priest. But my account time was just to get Gandair to 60. And that was it. And if I had account time, I was just going to dick around. Maybe help out other people or something. But not interested in doing raiding at all. Not even interested in doing dungeons at all. It's just about the XP. And then after that, I don't have anything to do. That's why I pre-bought my account time to January and then just canceled it. So I'm paid out until the middle of January and then I'm, like, done. Unless Season of Discovery kicks off really hard. It's like, if I can't get a 60 in hardcore in the 3 months, then I failed the challenge. I'm just checking out. It's too difficult for me. But it is really weird playing on a hardcore server and, like, seeing that rich thorium vein be there for over an hour. Like, what the hell? What sort of weird alternate reality am I in? There's some kind of, like, weird mysterious aspect to the server. Just being in the world environment on it. Yeah, in January, unless Season of Discovery pops off, like, I'll have gotten my hardcore characters to 60, or I'll run out of game time and then just go play something else. And then in March and onward, I go back to doing Dungeons and Dragons and stuff, and then not really in MMO gaming land, or really gaming land in general after that. 'Cause I'll be busy working on that stuff. Spirit
My
beads.
mana is low.
You patrol all the way over here? No, you don't. Yeah, it sounds like maybe Season of Discovery might be more your style then. Because there'll be a larger population to build groups from. Because people will actually be alive in that game mode. But other than Season of Discovery, there's really not a version of WoW to play that's good for that right now, which is a problem. Because everything is GDKP'd into another dimension. People don't actually play the game. They just show up, they buy all the rewards, and are like, oh yeah, I did vanilla WoW, man. I had all the gear, I had tier 3, I had, you know, rank 14. They bought all of it, but that doesn't matter. They get to say they had it. They show up, they don't play the game, they get rewards for free, and they're like, yeah, man, I played the game. I did everything. It's like, get away from me, please. Learn how to press your buttons. Have some self-respect. I don't know. I'm gonna keep complaining about that shit because it affects my business and it makes me angry. Like, I play Dungeons & Dragons, but I keep meeting people that don't want to play Dungeons & Dragons. They just want to say they play Dungeons & Dragons to sound cool. And trying to play with them is miserable because they don't learn the rules in a game where you need to know the rules. Because it's not a video game. And then they get upset when the game is, like, not going their way. Because it's not a video game. It's a narrative, it's a collaborative narrative storytelling game. Since when was having played Dungeons & Dragons a cool thing? The last 6 years. There's fucking t-shirts, a movie got made. Like, yeah, Baldur's Gate 3. Yeah, being able to be like, oh yeah, I play D&D means you're part of the normal crowd. And, people want to be able to be like, oh yeah, I do that too. Because they want to be included. Which is, you know, kind of a normal thing. And they don't want to actually play. It's awkward. I've met a lot of people in different, like, social groups that I'm in who are always like, oh yeah, I want to play D&D. Yeah, I'm super interested in that. I'm like, cool, pick a day and we'll play it. And they never get back to me. And I'm like, I'll bring everything that we need for it. I'll do everything to get it to run. Just get some people that want to play and show up, and they never ever do. It has not happened once. I think the people I know that have said they want to play D&D, who I've offered to set up and run a game for, and then they actually showed up and played, is fucking 0 out of, I don't know, 50? So I'm very cynical in that regard of people just want to say that they play D&D or have played D&D for social clout, and they don't actually want to play D&D and don't even like it. They just want to be able to say so because they see it being popular on TikTok and they want to be part of the conversation so that they're not left out of it. And I hate it. The only people who actually show up to play D&D are people that have already played. I don't think I have found a player who has never played a game before. Every party I've filled has been a person who has actually played a TTRPG before. The new players that have wanted to show up and play never responded to me when I invited them. But, you know, that's not true. I had one. I've had exactly one. And she was very fun to play with. And I'm sorry if any of my D&D crew happened to see this, but she was very fun to play with, but she never learned the fucking rules. And it bothered me constantly. But the being fun to play with part really kind of outweighed that. She had a very fun character. She was really playful. It was a good time gaming with her. I'm sad that I'm not playing with her anymore. But it is a relief that I don't have to walk her through the rules constantly. A whole year. And a whole year. No, 11 months, excuse me. 11 months. And just constantly needed to be told how rules worked. It was very irritating. Wonderful person, though. Would game with them again in a much lower level adventure than we were in. And I mean like a level 1 adventure. And then if they didn't know the rules by level 3, the adventure would mysteriously end. It'd be one of those weird, awkward situations. But their characters were so cool, and they had so much fucking personality, and their performance was awesome, but they never learned the mechanics, really, compared to the rest of the people in the party.
That spell isn't ready yet.
And that shit drove me insane. But once I was, like, out of game, and, like, reviewing what we did, there was so much cool shit in there. Not everyone is, not everyone makes up for the lack of mechanical play with their personality and, performance, though. I'd say that's like a rarity. What was the one I was just at? Oh, back. Okay. So yeah, that's a long rant on that, but it's a thing I've been dealing with for like 2 years. So many people want to play, and I see parallels to my tabletop RPG game experience with what's going on in World of Warcraft, and has been going on in World of Warcraft the entire time. I like to play this game. I would like to keep playing this game. Everyone else, not everyone else, but a portion of people don't want to play this game, and it affects my ability to play it, which damages my enjoyment of a thing that I really enjoy. And that shit sucks. Like, I love PvP in here, but going into a PvP game where there's 15 people, but 6 of them are standing around not playing just to get the free points so they could say that they PvP'd, I'd be like, oh yeah, I did rank 14. Like, motherfucker, you stood around for 7 months until you got your points, and then never queued again. I played every single game that I was in without stopping, and kept playing after I got all my points and rewards. You suck. And when you say that, they have all sorts of dumb excuses, and I don't like it. Just the summary, like the summary, to just, you know, like, drop the subject because it's, like, irritating, is that I wish people wanted to engage with what they are doing. If you say you're going to do a thing, please do the thing. Instead of just showing up and standing around so you could say you were there for it. Just actually please do the activity. Like, it's in fucking, like, college. How do you not work hard in college? You paid a shitload of money to go there. And people be like, oh yeah, whatever. Like, motherfucker, if I spent fucking $8,000 to take a semester's worth of courses, I'm not having that money get burned. Fuck that. And it's the same thing in video games with my time. I can't imagine just standing around in a video game to say I played it. That shit irritates me. Play the damn game. That time, my cock hit it. Maybe it was an elevation issue. Maybe I was on a hill the last time I threw that. Or maybe that one was just closer that time. Can't actually tell sometimes because the ground is snow. It's brightly colored, so it's kind of, there's not like a texture really out there that tells me the elevations. There's some shading. I do need an exit condition for today. I said it was 7 o'clock, which is about 40 minutes away. Yes. That's definitely happened. I can't count how many times that's happened over the years of playing this game. Whether it's someone joins the voice chat into it, whether it's a person in my house that I'm living in, like a roommate or someone visiting or whatever, that happens constantly. And, like, the fuck you just said, like, cock, you know? It's an abbreviation, COC, you pronounce it cock. How else would you pronounce it? And they're like, oh, okay. It's happened so many times. Like, I'll yell things like, I can't cock them. Or they survived cock and stuff like that. It's great. Oh no, I need mana.
It's not ready yet.
Yeah, I mean, if I do like a Giga Omega stream tomorrow, I'm pretty sure I can do 60 tomorrow. And if it gets dicey, I can just AoE shit and just crank up the XP gain. No, it doesn't. We have 30 hours. Six to 6 to 1. Yeah, we have 30 hours. Yes, I looked at my clock.
Isn't ready yet.
There's a large portion of launch day in the early AM that I have to work with, like right now, where SOD's not even out. Not like it launches at midnight. It launches at fucking 1 my time? Yeah. Yeah, there's a whole bunch of hours before it launches. I could literally do another 16-hour stream, sleep, and then still be up in time for SOD. And if I don't make it, the world keeps turning. I'll just do it over the weekend or some shit. I don't know. It's just better to not have to juggle 2 games at once. I know that from other projects. The world ends? Shit, no one told me. I fucked up. Go back. Hits escape, presses back button on my computer 6 times. Yeah, being on an overnight schedule is weird. People have a lot of opinions and stuff about things and times. It's like, what do you mean? You have this to do tomorrow. And I'm like, bro, there's 14 hours before that shit happens. If I sleep for 8 of them, I still have 6. Like, what? I have plenty of time. I can wake up at 8 a.m. and do it before launch. Like, and then I could just log out of the one thing and log into the other game. Like, yeah, I could just get up early and do it before, like, the literal hour before SOD. Oh no, I gotta compete for spawns and shit. Fucking hunter. And then people always try to get me with the time of day thing too. But I go by my work clock. Where until the daily report gets put in, it's still technically the same day because that's how the software works. And if there was a communication issue with the home server, it could look like the same day for more than one day, which is really fucking weird when you look at a report. Because then it says something like 38 o'clock on the thing for the timestamp. And you have to figure out what the fuck that means. That only happened once, but that shit was funny. Looking at a daily report, it says hour 38 on it. Because it didn't get the ping from the server to do the daily closing process. So it just kept running. I wasn't there when it happened, but I did see the receipts and the printouts in the days afterward. They were just in the office, and I was like, asked my boss why they were all over the desk. Because I went there to start my daily paperwork. And he's like, oh, take a look at that. And he, like, explained, he's like, this is funny, look. I'm like, holy shit, that sounds miserable. He's like, yeah, it took me like 3 hours to get it sorted out, but everything's fine. Nothing really happened. The times are just messed up. So it looks like one day has all this extra production on it, and this other day has basically none. It was just really cool seeing, like, I don't remember what 30 it was. Like, I say 38, but it could have been any of them. I don't remember. There was 30-something o'clock on one of the hour, like, one of the timestamps. And the other thing is if I get my XP to the key, maybe? If I even can? Look at these people, don't look behind them. They were standing, like, here, and they were easily in range to be able to blast that shaman and tag it. But they just didn't look behind them. Like, if you're looking for spawns, look for spawns, please? But because I don't parse purple, I'm bad at the game. Psychos. Yeah, I think things might go faster with 500 waters. And it turns out I do have 20 gold. You're not gonna try and tag both mobs? Okay. Alright, I missed that one. Oh, that's a shorter lightning bolt cast than the other shaman. Like, cast time. Wow, that's way better than what I have. That belt was a quest reward from a bajillion years ago, and that was a level 30-something quest. Like, level low 30s quest in, Mirage Raceway and Shimmering Flats, Thousand Needles. I live off my base damage and not getting hit. Like, I have 1,800 health and I got hit twice by a mob for 350 and then 350 again. Put me at 1,100 and change. Shit's gonna destroy me.
That spell isn't ready.
Like, my defense is still multiple levels lower than my level.
It's too far away.
Real? At least he got crit for walking out of range like that. Holy shit, the Winterfall runners? I don't have the mana for that. Someone stopped camping them. If you're like lucky, you can camp them at their spawn point for a long ass time and just get a shitload of XP. It's a bot spot sort of. It's just not. It's not a fast thing to do. Okay, let's get them. All three of them got frostbitten. Blessed. All three of them stayed frostbitten for one whole one? Holy shit, the RNG here. That may have been the most free AoE I've ever gotten. All targets stayed frostbitten through the entire thing. The fuck? That was anomalous. There's got to be an extra location for the chest that I don't know about, or I've just been missing it because I haven't been looking behind that one house. Most have been focused on trying to get the XP. And having to compete for spawns in an area where there are so few. Just fucking multi-shot if you're gonna pull multiple mobs. I'm stuck in combat because someone doesn't know how to press a button. I didn't think I'd actually be upset about a hunter not using multi-shot.
I'm out of range.
Maybe I'll get my wand point. I did get the wand point. I'm still a level behind.
It's still recharging.
There we go. There's one. Great, now there's no mobs up. Oh, hey, this one's alive. In Legion, I encountered a mob that frostbolted you and then frostnovaed and ran away, and I hated every second of it because it was too much like playing my warrior. Or something would snare me with a net and then run away and throw daggers or whatever. I just watched it happen and I was like, no way. Forget which mob it was that did it. Oh, also, for anyone, I say the word mob a lot. Mob stands for Mobile Object Block. It's like a coding or programming term. And it just means, like, NPC, enemy, whatever. Just a general purpose phrase. Mob is a lot easier to say than NPC. I forget where it was said first, but it got picked up pretty quickly in MMO land. I used to know where it, like, came from, but not anymore. You're a Nelf with a cat. You're level 56. Maybe I give you int. You are not a suspicious dwarf or troll. Like that other dwarf that just doesn't look behind them. And then they keyboard turn. Just, I want to get my XP to the key. I think that's my exit condition for today. As much as I do want to go to 58, I do gotta worry about my schedule for the next few days. It'll be a lot more open after Season of Discovery launches. And I actually finish this challenge. I think one of the things one of the many things that I've gotten from this challenge is that the World of Warcraft is it's not good at telling you things, how things work. And playing a priest is pretty chill. I really want to finish that priest character, whether it's on hardcore or I end up making them on SOD. You can PvP on SOD, probably, at some point. Maybe they'll open up Battlegrounds.
I need to target something first.
I can... Oh, no. Nope. I'm not gonna finish that sentence. It's miserable. Like, an alleged ability that might be in the game has to do with, Frost spec mages and an ability that they have that can deal critical hits.
I can't cast that yet.
You used to be able to open these in combat, as long as you started to click beforehand. It was going really well for like 2 hours. I need mana. I have 2 silk cloth. I light that on fire. Or just a full inventory is another leave condition. Scroll of Int 4. I don't feel like no one uses the Int scrolls because mages exist. We'll just buff people randomly. Looks like the hunters are gone. Maybe they just had the quest. The lack of gear is much more noticeable against these enemies because my health pool is so poor. Like, Ice Barrier thankfully accounts for a lot of it the same way that Power Word Shield does, and that makes up for a gear gap to an extent, but then when I actually get hit, it's so much of my health. The spawns are all screwed up now. Everything died at different weird times. Oh. Got to put the shield on. No, I need more mana for that one. It's literally drink after what, like every 2? So much Winterfall Firewater. I have, what, 23? The freaking lightning shield got me. Three inventory slots. Well, counting the consumable foods and stuff like that, it's a little bit more. Stuff's gonna be like camped as fuck during the day though. Kind of a problem. I can get decent XP pace for myself now, but not when there's an army of people in here all trying to quest at once. Another Frost Saber leggings pattern. What's up with all the leggings? It's living leggings from the other ones. It's Frost Saber leggings from this one. Just, they really like pants a lot for people that don't wear pants. I need to buy sagefish tomorrow. Okay, I do have my shield up. Okay, that worked. Finally, someone takes the dang thorium. The thing had been there for literal hours. Oh no, they're coming up here to farm, I guess. Why else would a bunch of hunters be here? Ow! I think 400 damage? Oh, they're doing the chest farm, yeah. Guess people still do that. Yeah, at this level, quests account for pretty much nothing. It's like 10 mob kills. At earlier levels, quests can be like 50 mob kills. That shit really drops off. Den Watcher. Can I get 2 kills out of this mana before I have to stop again? Targeting the shaman as much as I can because they're easier to get rid of. Just faster XP. Oh crap, I'm gonna have to multi-pull. I don't have the mana for that, actually. Another dumbass frost pattern.
It's too far away.
Oh, great, it missed. Need to make a new mana gem. No, you can't, cat, you cannot go on the table. Alright, I'll catch you later. Good hanging out with you on the internet today. One more inventory slot I've got to do. Wait, no, two, because the bananas are an inventory slot. These are the ones that do 400 damage. And yeah, I'm gonna get rid of those silk too. I guess the int scroll also goes. So it's more like that.
I can't cast that yet.
Alright, we got spawns over here. Yes, we do. I can do 90 mobs. Like, I get to 58 if I can do 90 mobs. I did say I would do 2 really wacky streams, potentially, and it might be the case that that's happening. I know, I need mana. Let's get that. And what's 90 if I kill him 3 at a time? Or if I kill him 3 per mana bar? It means I need 20 waters. I'm like trying to measure this out now. It means when I finish this stack of waters, that should be all of them. Unless my math is horribly wrong, in which case, well, that's it. Because once I leave this area, I'm like done with this for today. Because the travel time really kills it. Yeah, it's like 3 per mana bar. 20 mana bars should be sufficient.
It's too far away.
multiple frostbite, like, thing. Spirit bead. There's a useful frostbite, finally. Okay, but it shouldn't be breaking after non-crits like that. How am I still outpacing the spawns here? Let's see if I can get to 185,000. I have enough beads to do 10,000 XP. I need to get to 185. You little shit. Why are you here, even? I want that one to stay where it is. Oh, it decided to aggro on me. Okay. What's in the box?
I can't carry
It. Spirit beads. Why are you still here? Like, literally one person present just slows it down so much. There's the one up here? Yeah. This one doesn't get cleared. There's a new thorium. Alright, where is another thing to fight? There we go. Area doesn't really do 2 players. Yeah, I think I'm gonna make my order 500 waters tomorrow. Great. The fuck, there's one up here? Get down from there. Alright, it's gonna die where I can't reach it. I have to actually, like, walk down here. It was going really well for 10,000 XP there, but... I don't want to have to switch locations this late into a farm. And that hunter's back. They're on a giant cycle out here. Okay. It was going really good for an hour. And there's still a 60 warrior here. Are you kidding me? Yeah, I might have to do Felpaw Village tomorrow if this is, like, amped, because there's so few spawns here. Absolute shit. Ice Cap has also been there the whole time. Hello? Oh, that one's there. These people aren't really killing this one.
It's too far away.
Are you kidding me? Wait, I don't have any mana. Nothing spawned up here. Stopped at the right distance there, which is nice. That one died even later, so that one's not going to be up. How bad do you need these that you're here? Because if you're farming rep, you would be here as much as I am. What the f... Oh, I didn't hit the button. If that one died, you'd think the other ones all come up right now, but... Spawn pattern's messed up because you can't have 3 people here. It doesn't fit. Fuck. Turn around, it's not in counterspell range. The 30-yard counterspell range is like, I feel like it's nullifying Arctic Reach's benefits. Jeez, I gotta get that one also?
That's still recharging.
See, if I had sat and waited, that warrior would have come over here and gotten this. I had a pot to get this one in time. No, not that button. All that work just to get 3 kills. Pot, Mana Gem, Evocate. To get 3 NPC kills. Because yeah, that warrior would have just come up and taken it. Anything outside? No, it's 100% farm. One of them would help me kill it. I would just pull the elite. So I can do the elite if they want to do the other 2. I was on a pretty decent pace there for a little bit. And then I just got shat up real bad. Spirit bead. Oh, shit. I didn't see that one over there. Fucked up. Yep, it's dead for today. We're out. The spawn's bricked. Guess we'll get this one on the way out. I heard one spawn.
I need a target.
I almost got punished for using a full frost bolt. shit.
Inventory is full.
Okay, so those ones respawned. Are any up here that respawned? Nope. Weird one on the mountain, dead. Weird one over there, dead. Okay, yeah, we're done. Okay, so we need to ride over to Salfa and turn stuff in. It just really sucks that Hunter came in and just shat the place up so bad. I'm like, what is that? What does that warrior even need at 60? Okay, what am I gonna do for inventory space? That. That. Guess both of those. And that. Okay.
Potential customer. Have a good one.
There's 12 pieces in. I need to hold on to.
What up?
I already have gloves and pants. I can sell them both? Cool. I'll do that.
Keep it real.
Then I guess I'll send that to Anage. I'll send the other stuff to, I don't know, Prywinko?
Time is money, friend. Be good.
Oh, great. I need to send that also. Okay. Take 12. 12. Okay. Okay, so at the hot spring, this gets turned in. And then I'm gonna do as many spirit beads as I can. Is not enough for a level, unfortunately. Need 20,000 for that, and that's just not how much is there. Yeah, I needed to get to 18, and it didn't. Not 18, what is it? Oh yeah, it was 180. Yeah, if I'd gotten to 180, it would have been fine. I'm just gonna have to do it at the beginning of tomorrow. I don't have time for that. I'm sorry. Only if you're at the... Nah, I'm not even gonna bother them with, like, trying to make that work. This is a hot spring. Hey, aren't they supposed to be over here? Oh, just the one where they're across the street and it's stupid. I guess I can do the Winterfall ones in this area. I think this is the one that's off the road on the bottom. I'm like dumbass land over here. Yeah, I remember this shit now. It says at the hot springs, but really they're just like directly on the opposite side of the road.
Welcome. Keep your feet on the ground. Be good. Watch your back. Off with ya.
Okay, that's right here, right? That's shit for tomorrow. Hey there. That's way closer than I thought it was going to end up being. Okay, we can do this quest. $10K is 30 kills. That's 24 for the quest. Pathfinders need to be dead zone. And they have a heal. They're a ranged mob with a heal. That's awful. The first time I did this quest, I didn't realize there were 2 furball camps. I thought it was just those ones over there by the water, and like it took forever the first time I did it. I was like running around killing bears and wyverns, waiting on respawns. You can give the cats a eat if you want to. I might be awake at a weird time. They might be too angry. Oh no. I think that cat eats running out also. Oh, okay.
Oh, Alex. And yeah, by Mark.
Oh. Maybe that's why they're angry. That previous Frostbolt crit, I tried to press it instead of more powerful spell as active, which meant that the one that was before it had more shield left on it. That only happens if it critically hits. Shields can crit in this game, there's just no indicator for it, so you don't know when it happens without a mod or an add-on or something. And heck, I'm not even sure they know, now that I think about it. Now these ones are probably going to be less farmed than other ones, but they're so much of a lower level. And it's still 3 kills per mana bar, so it's still better to do the higher level ones. I'm not getting any extra XP out of this. The other area is probably just going to be so camped, though. That's the main thing that I'm worried about. Looks like it's all pathfinders around the area.
I need to get closer. It's too far away. I need to get closer. I'm out of range.
I need one more of these ones. What's a quest? It's like 2,000? It's probably not enough. Okay, we'll go check the other camp, see if we get one more Den Watcher. Then we'll go over there and see. Oh, and they all respawned as totemics. Oh, wait, no, there's one up there. There's a fight all three, so I have a full mana bar. What?
I can't cast that yet.
Oh, that one was a 56, that's why. Okay, that's less than 2k. That's probably enough. Maybe I blast this one. My mana gem on it. Okay. The one thing of beads to turn in, and then the quest, and then that is 58. We'll go to El Sharon, we'll hearth back. Oh, they're trying to do the same thing. My last 2 points after this are both going in ice shards.
Great to meet you. Keep your feet on the ground.
Okay, there we go. We did it. We did do 58. I'm actually 17 minutes later than the oh no, I don't want to be here anymore time. So that's better than I thought it would be. 16 hours, 7 minutes. I was joking when I said I could do back-to-back 16-hour streams. And this one was 16. Alright. It's the last set of spells to buy.
Hello.
Elsharan. Give me a mana ruby. Give me Scorch. Give me Ice Barrier. Give me that other spell. Scorch? Finally, a Scorch that will kill things. Oh, Cold Shot, I'm gonna have to update to 5. Yeah, Ice Barrier. That's the last rank of Ice Barrier. Yep. Okay. Oh. Okay. And then back to Everlook. I think I'm gonna restock on Regents. Then go back to Everlook. Oh, wait. There's Darnassus. I had to go turn a quest in... I'm not gonna turn that quest in Forest Song, I don't think. Maybe at the very, very end. Yeah, at the very, very end, I'll turn in that quest in Forest Song. Wait, there was a Regent vendor that I just passed. It was left out of the place.
I supply only the finest goods. careful.
Okay. That's it. I'm gonna get mana, and that's it. We just have to do 2 levels tomorrow. We did 3 in 16 hours. I gotta do 2 tomorrow. And then Season of Discovery is on Thursday. I mean, tomorrow, not tomorrow, like, you know, 6 to 10 hours from now. We'll see how it goes.